Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, today we'll be playing some more Nina Aquila Legal Chapter 4 Sacred Feathers. Last time, we learned that these TV magical girls actually used to be real magical girls, and the TV show is based off what they actually did when they were teenagers. Also, we became a magical girl. We also found some evidence that could suggest that various people could have motive. And we really need to talk to Amara, who is not going to want to talk to us about magical girl stuff. I think that's about where we are. Hello Nick, hello Drag, hope you're doing well. I believe we had to check out the wardrobe department as well. I have no idea where Amara is to talk to her, because she's not in her trailer. Let's go check out wardrobe. If we can. I don't think we can. I wonder where this goes. It's locked, so we can't do that. Yeah, something got added to the list twice, and I don't remember if it was the wardrobe department or talk to Amara. Yeah, Lotta just wants to tell us good luck. There is no one in either of these. Literally no one is in today, huh? Well, hopefully it went well, Nick. Hopefully. Alright, how do we need to go to that exclamation mark. That means we need to go back through the park. Oh, that was where we were going to go see Amara. Because Amara goes for walks in the park, right? It's Friday, March 6th, 4:45 p.m. Centrum Park, day 3. Let's see if we can find Amara. Hey, Comet? Maybe don't speak until I give you some kind of signal. But Amara knows that I can speak. Yeah, but she doesn't know that I know. Just let me get the first word in. Oh, wait, no. This one. Ah, that looks like Amara. Comet? I'd recognise the sound of those wing beats anywhere. Comet, here go. Come over here at once. Fine, if she wants to be like that. You're Milia's attorney, right? Nina Aquila. What brings you here, and why is Comet with you? I'm here because we need to talk. Bringing the bird back to you was more of a professional courtesy. What makes you think I have anything to say to you? Amara, I tried to follow Stana as you asked, but... Shh! Comet, why are you speaking in front of her? It's getting her to shut up, that's the trick. You knew that she can talk? No, Comet! Surely you didn't... Seems like we have more pressing matters to deal with. By the power of this sacred feather, I call upon the favor of Brynhilda, Valkyrie of armor and strength. Valkyrie... transform! Amara, Comet, get behind me! What did you think I was going to do? Hey, don't give me that! I'm new to all this. I'm only here because I was trying to talk to you. Oh, we're going to talk, Miss Aquila. You can count on that. Defend yourself! Let's rumble. What's the game plan? Wow, you really are new to this. Hit everything that looks like a monster until there's nothing left that looks like a monster. Well, yeah, that's fairly succinct. Thankfully, we can't friendly fire anyone. I don't really need this, but I'll take it anyway. Ooh, new monsters. Get the thing I just blew up the vending machine for. stage complete. Hello, James. Welcome to the stream. I can't believe it. It was necessary, Amara. We were attacked earlier by Malfara's monsters. I had to grant Nina the power to... Shut up! Just shut up! Either way, I did just save all three of us. Simple thank you would be nice. You just don't get it, do you? You have no idea what's really going on here. I know that I just cleared the park of dangerous monsters. Idiot! The biggest monster has a beak and feathers and is still here. Rude. Why do you think we just got attacked? Did you really think that Malfara, Queen of Despair, Mistress of Illusions, cares one iota, one jot, about some rando Fledge City lawyer? You mean... the monsters want Comet, not you. You should be furious. Comet's drafted you into a war. Well, maybe if you'd been more motivated to speak to her after she came back, she wouldn't have needed to. People in glass houses, Amara. As if you have any right to judge me. You have no idea what we went through. The things we fought for. The things we... Well, that's all in the past now. We all agreed after that final battle where we destroyed Malfara's scepter, that for a long time she would be trapped in Niflheim, and would in future only be able to magically curse people by sight and not from afar. That would be it. Finished. Done. But Comet, Stana, you let Milia keep her powers. So Amara doesn't have hers then, but Milia does. Milia is still a magical girl? Wasn't it obvious? Stana said. And the worst part is that they thought I didn't notice. Milia going out at random hours in the night on her motorcycle. Always coming back and looking so exhausted. Milia goes on to keep top billing at the studio, and of course she does. Bolstered by her nightly real-life exploits that add weight to her performance. Weight that despite my awards I couldn't possibly hope to match. What was the alternative, Amara? To allow the city to fall? Surely that's right. I mean, Amara, you might disagree, but Milia and the birds had their reasons. Those two birds are master manipulators. Care to explain that? Danny, Kiara, myself. After the last engagement, we all agreed it was time to shelve those responsibilities and return to real life. Milia agreed too at that time. Is Milia causing all these explosions? I feel like she's involved, but whether it's her causing them all like monsters that she's then fighting, I'm not sure. But Millie, she just couldn't let it go. As long as she had a reason, she was going to keep fighting. A reason those two birds were all too happy to give her. She even got married to a wonderful man, who she couldn't even tell that she was really a superhero. Can you imagine the strain that type of secrecy puts on a marriage? I've seen and heard the pair of them arguing in their trailers. Even recently, commotion in the middle of the night. Raised voices. And then this happens. It might just be me, but there's a hint of satisfaction in Amara's voice. She has a vindictive streak a mile wide. Milia defended her powers with terminal intensity, refusing to let Valkyrie Freya slip away. Now she's paid the price. It's cost Milia the best thing that ever happened to her. It's almost poetic. So, if Milia is still a magical girl... Milia, you're way off script. Millie! I'm going to give you this one chance. What have you done with my husband? Get back, everyone! By the sacred feather! You think that Milia really transformed on set? You're catching up. Milia wasn't scripted to transform during that shoot. Weeks of coming home late at night, rarely having a full night's sleep, her marriage under strain. Fighting for real at night and then dressing in a mimic of her battle armour and pretending to do the same moves. And her only support is her enabler Shtana. Something like this was bound to happen sooner or later. Amara paints a pretty damning picture, but is Milia really capable of what she's implying? I need some time to process that. Now's the time to ask Amara, while she seems so talkative. Maxine said she saw something strange outside the night before the incident. I'm trying to figure out everyone's movements on... I was washing my hair. Oh, that is a lie! That's a lie, lady! We know you weren't washing your hair because you were like... Well, not unless you were using the wrong products. Washing your hair? It took most of the evening. Looking at you, I think you understand the value of a good clean and rinse every once in a while. We do both have extremely long hair. Wait. In any case, I'm leaving. I just noticed the time and I have an engagement to keep. Mind if I ask who the engagement is with? Not that it's any of your business, but it's with that man, Mr. Hawke. That man actually has wonderful hair. Perhaps he appreciates the time that goes into it. See you in court. Comet? Yes. Milia may go down for it, but I ultimately hold you and Shtana responsible for all this. And giving this woman Erica's armour and powers, I will never forgive you for that. What now? Comet? Comet? Yes? I know what Amara said was hurtful, but I need you to get it together, at least until we figure out what's next. The person has died. We're still not entirely certain on that one, Nina. Milia's career, perhaps her life, hangs in the balance. I understand. I'll try to help. Can you confirm anything Amara said? Sorry, but on the day before the incident, I fell asleep quite early in Amara's trailer. I remember she and Devona were there, but it was the late afternoon. I woke up the next morning when I heard a sound from the studio. The incident. I think so. Amara was in her full costume. She was checking over it in the mirror. She asked me to come with her to see what was going on. And I think you know the rest. Milia really did transform on set, and really did use her magical girl powers. What does that change? Come on, Nina. Flip those assumptions. Well, if she really used her actual real powers, then she didn't use the Pyron 9000. If that's true, a major line of inquiry in this case starts to become suspect. The situation over the ammo pack. Yeah, exactly. Because if she actually used her actual real fire powers, then she wouldn't. Then the ammo pack wouldn't have needed to be used. Amelia attacked Janice out of a state of sleep deprivation-induced stress and disorientation. I mean, that's not unheard of. But that wouldn't be premeditated. It doesn't explain why Milia set up the ammo pack on the night before the incident. Once again, I don't think that was Milia on the black and white security footage. It could just as easily have been Amara in her costume. She didn't need it. But it was empty too. Then there's Milia's costume. If she transformed, her costume would be her actual Valkyrie getup, just like my two-piece. She wouldn't need the stage costume. This new info seems to raise more questions than it answers. What if Milia was genuinely trying to protect the crew? What makes you think that? Just like I don't speak in front of your PA, Dylan, Milia's not supposed to ever reveal her powers for personal gain, and took an oath to keep them a secret. It seems weird she'd break that lightly, even if she was stressed. I can see where you're going, but unfortunately, that line of thinking will fuel the prosecution. Chad will suggest that means Milia attacked Janice intentionally. I mean, I think she did, but I also don't think it was actually Janice, or if it was Janice, it was... I'm still running with the theory that maybe Janice is actually the evil prince. And he has amnesia. Well, we know he has amnesia. I don't know. We can't prove Milia innocent by reframing why she's guilty. Maybe I should talk to Milia. I have a few things to ask her. Be cautious. Why? Remember, even after everything that's happened, Milia is still oath-bound to secrecy about her powers. You're thinking that because she's in a holding cell, she'll almost certainly have to assume that someone could be recording her. So she might deny knowledge about anything I ask about this. It's like a perfect circle of guilt. Milia stands accused, and her oath, her actions, her heroic exploits, they all count against her. It all feels too perfect for my liking. Is it hopeless? No. Comet, as an attorney, I am bound to act as a zealous advocate for my client. Do you know what that means? Not really. For the purposes of this conversation, it means that until the judge drops her gavel in court, I will act on the basis that Milia is not guilty of the crime of which she stands accused. And if that's true, what binds Milia to this crime isn't magic or oaths or special powers. The case is far too complicated to have been some sort of accident. That means this is all based on the deliberate actions of the actual guilty party. Who that is, as of yet, we don't know. But until this is over, I intend to do my absolute best to find out. Wow. You're good at this. Not all heroes wear armored bikinis. But time's running out before tomorrow, and we need to pick our battles. Really, the magical girl line of investigation may be a dead end. On that note, I think this is where we should split up again. Oh? Your job is to defend Milia in court, and that's important. But really, my task is the continued defense of the city from Malfara's forces. With monsters still appearing like this, I should go looking for Shtana. Perhaps if I can find her, then we'd get some answers. Meanwhile, I can carry on with the more practical aspects of Milia's case. That actually sounds like a good plan. I'll take care. Comet has left your party. Right, next move. When we were looking at the trailers, we saw some notes from the studio costume department. Wardrobe. I should head there next. It's over at the studio near Maxie's salon. So we are in fact going to wardrobe now. Hey Dylan. Friday, March 6th, 6:05 PM. Studio, lobby, day 3. There you are. Here I am? Dylan, you're covered in band-aids again. Did you find Ice Pick? No, mistaken identity. He has a brother. The guy looks a lot like him. Did you get in a fight with him or something? Let's just move past this, okay? Atalanta got another lead, so she's looking into that now. What's been going on with you? Honestly, it would take too long to explain. But I'm heading to wardrobe, the costume department. Dylan Merlo has joined your party. Lead on. Hey, there's someone at wardrobe now. This is wardrobe, right? Name. Sorry, what? Name. You do have a name, I assume. Oh, Nina. Nina Aquila. And Dylan Merlo. Milia's attorney? You got papers? You want identification? If you want to enter the wardrobe. This guy has that clipped, efficient tone. It's unmistakable. He must be ex-military. Got papers? I'm fully licensed to investigate on my client's behalf within city limits. Yes, this all seems to be in order. Welcome to wardrobe. I'm Daryl I'm Daryl Furcoat, but people around here just call me the Quartermaster. Good, because that is easier than your name. Is that because of your military career? You're perceptive. I used to work in uniform requisitions and logistics. That got me into tailoring. A place in the whole area with the best security. Well, I mean, Lotta at the front desk is pretty decent security. It has the security cameras, but... First it was just hemming pants, fixing tears, and eventually I was tailoring whole uniforms. So when you left the military, I exchanged one clothing desk for another. But enough about me. I assume you want to see some costumes. I have a couple already out. Yes, it appears to be the Valkyrie costumes. You can investigate the costumes, and speak to me if you need any more information. Milia's costume. You have a good eye. It looks so light in person. Oh yeah, it's quick drying. We have to wash and dry these things a lot. Heavy materials are out of the question. Milia tends to keep her costume in her trailer, which I'm not terribly happy about. At least between seasons I get it back for a bit to make repairs. I assume it was confiscated when she was arrested? That's right. Hank told Milia to stay in her trailer until the police arrived, so she changed out of it. Of course. The others say, of course, I know better. But the crew really do believe Milia was wearing this when the crime took place. I guess no one was around to see it was still in her trailer while the scene was being filmed. It looks just like the real thing. Real thing? A figure of speech. I just mean it looks authentic. Amara's costume. That's right. Nina. Isn't it kind of weird how similar the two magical girl costumes are? Yes, Dylan, I imagine that if they were being recorded in black and white, they would be really easy to mistake for each other. Catch up. You're right. Now that I get to see them up close, the design is very similar. The word you're looking for is identical. Totally? With the exemption of their color scheme, of course. They're the same design. More than that, let me show you. As a tailor, often the cast and crew ask me to make modifications to their clothes. So I have everyone's key measurements written down. You'll see that Milia and Amara's body measurements are identical. Oh, it was totally Amara on the CCTV footage. Wow, that's unusual. They're even both right-handed, so they have their FX control device in their left glove. So their costumes are, in a sense, interchangeable. I suppose you could say that. Gained item, staff tailor measurements. Hey, Nina? Yeah? I'm not trying to accuse or anything, but Amara was wearing that costume when she walked in moments after the incident. With the control device in her glove. Is your assistant suggesting... We're not suggesting anything, Mr. Furcative. Can we just call him Quartermaster, Nina? Mr. Furcoate. Dylan's just pointing out the facts. Yeah, it's not our job to make conclusions. It's our job to make facts. Gained item, Amara's costume. Is there anything else for us to find out from here? Yes. What can you tell me about Janice's costume? Oh yes, real work of art, that one. Not to diminish the human tragedy of losing Janice, but it makes me sad that it went up in flames. Of course. On the monitor we saw Janice's costume deployed just before he was incinerated. It must have burned up with him. But... Mr. Furcoate, did Janice always wear his full costume? Only for FX scenes. For normal scenes, he wore ordinary clothes. And this wasn't supposed to be an FX scene, so why was he wearing his full costume? Do you personally oversee all the costumes that come and go? I mainly just work the desk. When a costume is to be used, someone comes to the desk, I wave them in, and they collect the costume in a trash bag. Costume in a trash bag. We've seen someone with a trash bag. Trash bag? Used for storage. Protects them from dust, rain, and so on. Then when they're leaving, I get them to sign the form. Strange, when there weren't supposed to be any FX scenes that day, that Janice wore his costume. Did he come and get it on the morning of the incident? No. He didn't. I was here. Then who came to get... Way ahead of you, Missy. Yes, let's have the paperwork, please. No. No, this can't be right. What's wrong? Take a look at this. It's the checkout form for all of our costumes. That suggests that Milia's costume was in. And so was Amara's. Actually, no, which day is it now? I see. Amara most recently checked out her costume. Makes sense. And Devona checked out Milia's on the day before the incident. Okay, there we go. Right. So, right, so the incident was on the 3rd. The incident was on the 3rd. Okay. Right, so both of those returns have been post-incident. I guess that makes sense too. Milia needed it for the upcoming season, and Hank says she likes to keep it in her trailer. The crew have no idea it's to help cover up the The crew have no idea it's to help cover up that Millie is actually a real-life magical girl. Then we have Hank the week before. This was for some kind of PR event. I don't get it. Is something wrong about this? Yes, the thing that's wrong is that Janice's costume hasn't been checked out. All seems in order. The problem isn't what's there, it's what's missing. Gained item, wardrobe checkout form. Going by the form, Janice's costume should still be here. And I assume it isn't? After what you said just now? No, definitely not. You didn't think to raise that inconsistency with anyone? Like I said, being gone wasn't strange. I figured it had burned up right with Janice himself. Still, Janice had his costume on the day of the incident, even though there was no reason for him to wear it. And now we find it wasn't even correctly signed out from the studio's wardrobe? That's something. I don't quite know what, but it's something. And if someone was looking to confuse Milia, to make her attack Janice, suddenly having him look like a monster, that could do it. Mr. Berkoite, are you okay? Far from it, Missy. I've been running this department for years, and I've never misplaced anything before. Then theorize. The costume is here on paper, but it's actually gone. Which means that someone that came in to check out another costume probably took it as well. What could have happened to it? Maybe it was stolen. I would be surprised if anyone had the stones to... I know, but the costume's not here, and the paperwork wasn't filed to take it out. What else could have even happened? Sound logic. When you eliminate the impossible? I don't like it, but I guess you're right. Gained item, missing Janice costume. I fear it's because we saw a Valkyrie carrying a trash bag go and get an ammo pack. The costumes are transported in trash bags. So that would suggest to me that Amara, when she went to pick up her own costume, also took Janice's, maybe? Maybe it's hidden somewhere. Any of your thoughts? My instincts tell me this is all we're going to find here. Feel free to come back anytime. You know, I have a jacket with a torn collar. Bring it down sometime. I'll take a look. Let's get moving. I don't think there's anything else to look at in here. Let's try. Gotta go around this way. Yep, nothing else interactive. Thanks for stopping by. So, what now? I think it's time to talk to Milia. Back at police detention? Unless she's escaped. But yeah, she should still be there. Lead the way. Through the park. Right, what's our way? Right, up, down, and then in here. Friday, March 6th, 7 p.m. Police Detention Centre, Day 3. Visiting hours are over. Please, I understand, but it's imperative that I speak to my client. We have procedures for a reason. I can't just bend them. Even if it's in the pursuit of justice? Fine. I see you can be reasonable when... It's not that. My kid loves Valkyrie Sacred Feathers. Oh. But you've got 10 minutes, max. Sit down and I'll go get your client. Okay, no magical girl talk. With Dylan here, that might make it easier to remember. So let's focus on the facts. Oh, Miss Aquila. What brings you back so late? Are you being treated okay? I mean, I'm in police detention. But besides that, I suppose so? It's hard. She seems exhausted. Amelia, we've been investigating, trying to piece together anything we can. We went through the 3 trailers on the lot and... You went through our trailers? Yes. But I have personal things in there. I know. And I appreciate that having someone go through your personal items may be a bit harrowing, but it seemed the only way. Well, I guess that's your job. On that note, while we were there, we found something. And before I ask, you know about my situation? Situation? Is she trying to address the Valkyrie thing? Like, in code? No, she's not. No, Comet was pretty certain that Milia wouldn't say anything about that. She must mean... We saw your test. Well, that certainly cleared the air. You did? Uh-huh. Milia, really? Not a good look keeping people in the dark about that. I don't think it's anyone's business but my own. Let's not play the blame game. I was going to tell everyone, really I was. I found out around a week ago, but I think I tested very early. So, no real obvious signs or symptoms yet. And Janice and I argued over what to do. Why didn't he want to say anything? I'm not sure. I think he was just waiting for the right moment. Honestly, some of those arguments got heated. I'm worried a member of the crew might have overheard us. So that's what the arguments are about. The test. But no one has said anything, at least, not up until now. Plus, there was a chance it could delay production, and we really wanted things to continue. It would delay things if you were unwell or unable to keep up with your filming schedule. I guess this is why you got Janice a fresh life insurance policy too? Like you were worried if something happened to him? An experience like this makes mortality seem a bit more real. I suppose? I'm sorry. Why? I'm not sure my answer has helped you all that much. Maybe. Sometimes the answer comes from the strangest of places, so I tried to cover everything. But it's frustrating, not gonna lie. Don't talk to me about frustration. I feel powerless while cooped up in here. I understand that better than you realize. If only there was some way to reassure her. Ms. Norden, Milia, I know things are looking bad right now, but a bird came to my office this morning, and it really changed my perspective on things. So I'll keep working my magic. After all, us girls gotta stick together. That sounded better in my head. Cringe. I mean, thank you? Wow. She's going to completely ignore what I said. Not even a raised eyebrow. Sorry, gotta take this. Go for Dylan. Dylan! What was that sound? It was like an explosion mixed with a roar. Are you there? Atlanta. What is it? What's going on? I can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm over on 4th Street. Atlanta, what's... They showed up again. A bunch of them. Like before? That's right. Monsters. I'll try to... Atlanta. Atlanta! She sounded in trouble. What's going on over at 4th Street? It's biker business. No, I think it's magical girl business, Dylan. Which means I gotta go now. Wait, I can help. Not with this. Dylan Merlot has left your party. Sorry, Milia, but I have to go help. It's okay. I understand. Us girls gotta stick together. Dylan, wait! Just what the hell is going on inside that dust cloud? Damn it, I gotta catch him. Friday, March 6th, 8:37 p.m. Fudge City, 4th Street, Day 3. Dylan? Dylan! Damn it, I've got to find him. This doesn't look good. Doesn't sound good either. Let go of her, you creep! That's a really big slime. What the... A queen of illusion demands, and I obey. Dylan, help me! I don't care about your queen, slime ball. Put her down. Yeah. Dylan! Nina! Quick! Get out of here! Before... This green-haired one has fire. We'll take him too. What are you even doing here? Never mind that. We have to get Atalanta. Yeah. Yeah. That's no good. We can't get to her. You shouldn't have come after me. Now you're in trouble too. Since when are slime monsters biker business, Dylan? Am I? Yes! We're surrounded by monsters. There's no choice. If I can transform to save people, that's gotta include Dylan and Atalanta. Hold on, Dylan. I'll get us out of this. By the power of the sacred feather, I call upon the favor of Brynhilda, Valkyrie of armor and strength. Valkyrie, transform! What? Nice studs, huh? Yeah, a Valkyrie! Keep them busy. I'll take this prize back to our queen. Atalanta! Dylan, get behind me! That slime bucket's not going nowhere. How did you... When did you... No time for all that now. Watch my back. You have angel wings. Don't literally watch my back. Just watch out for anything sneaking up from behind. Now let's save Atalanta. Ooh, we can break the traffic cones too. Ooh, ow. Let her go, Slimo. is your last warning. I shall have to deal with you myself. Boss fight. Ooh, ads. So many ads. Oh boy. Ow. Ooh, I got some damage into it. Let's wait for it to move again so that I can damage it again, I think. Got it. Comet might not be happy next time we see them. Yep. Now, tell them to let her go. We'll leave this green-haired one. Bring her here. Dylan, help! Stop! I can feel that. It's a buildup of magical energy. So long, Valkyrie. That's all, Hunter. I've got to help. Dylan, get down. Yep. It's the monsters that are causing the explosions. Okay, Nina. Breathe. Count to 10. That's Atlanta! Dylan! You conscious? That's Atlanta. I hate to do this, but I really just need you to snap out of it. Hey, what? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can. She's gone. Dead? They disappeared before the explosion. You're sure? Yes. And don't screw me around with this, Nina. I'm certain, okay? I had a front row seat. No. This can't be happening. Dylan, shut up. I don't even know where to start with you. When were you planning to tell me that you've become a superhero? Part of the deal was swearing to secrecy. Then what was all this? I can intervene when there's trouble. What would be the point otherwise? Maybe you should have told me earlier that your problem involved monsters. That was biker business. We look after our own. It has nothing to do with you. Well, clearly it does, because there are monsters. Dylan. Oh, come off it! I thought we were friends. But you can't seem to open up about anything. You never even mentioned having a kind of sister until Atalanta showed up. Pots and kettles, Nina. What? You think I'm the one who's uncomfortable opening up? You saw someone up at Rostro's Spire that scared you half to death and still haven't said why. You say you're Canadian, but you've lived in the US your entire life. You never mention your family or parents. Well, You toss and turn every night murmuring about your mum. It's not like you ever asked. Fine. Tell me what happened to your eye, Nina. How dare you? What was that? How dare you? I helped you when... Save it. And by the way, you won't need to worry about my bike being in your hallway any longer. I quit. No, Dylan! Those sound like police sirens. Time to make a swift exit. That ungrateful... Well, there's nothing more to be done tonight. Time to head back to the office. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid you can't go any further. Fire's nearly under control, but there's a risk of secondary blazes. Looks like there's been another explosion. But you can't go that way, we've got to go around. Yep, no bike. Forget him. His office worked fine before he came along. Did it? You're still open? Okay, can I get a regular pepperoni with extra olives? Aquila Defense and Law. 40 minutes. Got it. I did everything I could to save Atalanta. He goes off every day without a shred of explanation. Bad enough that he left that enormous package in the middle of the office. What is this thing anyway? Sent by Clara Mass? She was the Joker whose death implicated Hank up at Rostro's Spire. Undelivered, forward to Miller Defense and Law. Recipient address... Sandra Ortega? This package was for Anya's protege? But Anya went to prison supposedly for shooting and murdering Sandra Ortega. Why would a parcel be forwarded to her? I'm sure I've got a box cutter somewhere in this office. I'm not sure you're supposed to be opening someone else's package. What in the world? Seems there were 2 items inside. Let's take a closer look. Some sort of document. A dossier. These are military records. They describe various movements from the first part of the Great Northern War. Yeah, that's a good point. Is it still someone else's package? Sent by a dead person to another dead person? And then sent here because it was undelivered? Yeah, I suppose. The key names and dates are all redacted. But if these are from that general era, all of these things happened decades ago. The passage is highlighted. Successful. However, a unit unexpectedly found one survivor, a baby, amidst the rubble of the hotel. As there were no identifying documents or markings, they were forced to name the child after the sole surviving marking on the ruined hotel's sign. Baby Foxtrot. I don't understand. Baby? This all happened decades before I was even born. What does this have to do with anything? This seems to be a lockbox. I've seen them in banks and other places. They store items for safekeeping. Maybe... locked. Perhaps... Damn it, no key in the box either. These things can't be forced open. Like, you could, but the necessary force might destroy whatever's in the box. But looking at the box itself, it has all the right markings. This is a military lockbox. What use would Sandra have for a military lockbox? A pizza? Outside? Yeah, I'll be right out. This stuff's gonna have to wait. But there's one other person involved in all of this that I haven't spoken to. Taryn Kestrel. Maybe it's time. Nina, stay here, okay? I'll be right back. Don't... Stay with her, okay? Mom! Day 3 is over. End of the day. I will save. Boop. Beep, beep. Okay, trial day 2. Realistically, today's about trying to buy us another day of investigation. It's time to get to the courthouse. Before I actually do that, I'm gonna turn my fan up a little bit, and I'm sorry if it... I don't think it'll be picked up by the mic, but I was getting a little too warm. If it starts messing with the audio, I can turn it back down again. going to have to go all the way over here and down. Round it in. Saturday, March 7th, 8:55 a.m. Fudge City Courthouse, Courtroom B, Day 4. So, Dylan didn't show up. Good job he said he quit, as he'd totally be fired. Yeah, apparently we have court on a Saturday. Aquila? Chad? Where's your thespian friend? Don't know. Is he okay? Chad, are you worried? Don't care. All rise for the Honourable Judge Tawney. Please be seated. We are assembled here for the second day of the trial of Amelia Norden. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Amelia Norden stands accused of murder in the first degree of her husband, fellow actor Janice Duo. On the first trial day, evidence came to light suggesting Milia armed a stage device that incinerated her husband. However, while there was certainly means showing Milia could have committed these acts, Milia's motive was not well established. Additionally, it was not clear how events transpired that gave Milia the opportunity to sabotage the studio's equipment. In the typical triumvirate of means, motive, and opportunity, if two were well established, that would be something. But one is insufficient. Whoops. I held the spacebar down a bit too much there. Oh well. Your Honour, the prosecution still asserts that a murder took place during these events. Chad must know, surely, that he'll need to try and prove that by witness testimony. Can he do that? We spoke to so many people and kicked over so many rocks. Very well. Mr. Hawke, please restate the prosecution's case. Immediately. Your Honour, despite the events revealed... No, sorry. Your Honour, despite the issues revealed with our case during the I am failing at words today. Your Honour, despite the issues revealed with our case during our last session, it seems undeniable that Janice Duo was indeed incinerated on the set at the TV studio. It has been established beyond reasonable doubt that this could not have been some sort of accident, which suggests a deliberate action by someone caused these tragic events to transpire. We believe this outcome was engineered by Amelia Norden, and we intend to show this through witness testimony. What have you got, Chad? He's definitely got Amara today, right? I looked into everything, spoke to almost everyone. Thank you, Mr. Hawke, for your summary of the case. Amelia Norden. Before we begin proceedings, do you wish to modify your plea? No, Your Honour. I maintain that I am not guilty of these accusations. Very well. The court recognizes your not guilty plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Okay, Chad, let the games begin. The prosecution calls Jenna Stamp to the stand. Where was she hiding? I guess almost everyone isn't quite everyone. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Miss Stamp. Jenna, if you please. Very well, Jenna. I must say you seem surprisingly at ease within the courtroom. I'm here to help out Millie. Despite outward appearances, I can't believe she's guilty of what she stands accused. Well, that's an unexpected bit of help. But Mr. Hawke said he saw something in my statements to the police and wanted me to act as witness. Your Honor, if I may, Ms. Jenna Stamp is a former legal secretary for a large legal firm in Fledge City. That would explain their demeanor. In any case, Miss Stamp, can you state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. My name is Jenna Stamp. I work as a notary and legal advisor to the Valkyrie Racing Project studio. You're a lawyer? No, not fully. As Mr. Hawke just explained, I worked for an extended period as a legal secretary. My position doesn't merit a need for a full-time lawyer on staff. Just someone to act as notary and go over our contract terms. I see. And I assume, then, that like so many others, that you were present when the incident occurred. That's right. Mr. Hawke. Yes, Your Honor. In the interest of brevity, I am forced to ask a question. Did this witness see more of the incident than others? No, Your Honor. The prosecution is interested in something else. Jenna, just over a week ago, you notarized a document for Milia. Oh, this is about the insurance policy. As is my job, and it was all in order. I provide these services for all of the studio staff. Your integrity is not in question, Jenna. Then I don't understand the relevance. I assumed I would be here to testify about my perspective of events on the day of the incident. Then you were mistaken. I assume this earlier event is very relevant, Mr. Hawke? I don't believe so. I ask the court for latitude in this instance. Very well. Witness, please move on to your statement. Under duress. Witness statement. I act as the de facto notary for everyone in the studio, for both work documents and personal matters. Just over a week ago, I notarized a document for Milia. It was entirely within my remit to do so. People present me with many documents, like maybe they need a copy of a passport or they're getting a mortgage. Very well, Ms. Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. Jenna's clearly trying to obfuscate something, and I don't know what. She probably thinks she's helping. I'll need to get it out in the open, or if Chad does know what it is, he might use it against us. Cross-examination. Okay. Press. For the court's benefit, can you explain what a notary does? Of course. A notary is a person licensed to notarize things like forms, legal documents, and the like. In practice, that means the notary stamps them with an official seal to show they've passed notary approval. Yeah, I had to get a copy... Yeah, I had to get a photocopy of my passport notarized for something once. Lawyers are notaries by definition, but anyone can apply to be one. There's a test and some criteria. A document? It was a personal matter. Of what kind? A legal arrangement with a third party. Your Honour, out ahead of you, Miss Aquila. Miss Stapp. Surely the court understands that a degree of confidentiality is... It's okay, Jenna. Millie. I trust Nina. Fine. Milia asked me to notarize a life insurance policy that would award her a significant sum in the event of Janice Duo's death.
Order.
Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, I believe it's important. Very well. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? Milia took out a large life insurance policy on Janice. Milia took out a large life insurance policy on Janice. The document needed to be stamped by a notary for legal purposes.
Hold it.
Seems like a normal thing to do, given your role. I feel the same way.
Objection!
Need I remind the court we are dealing with the aftermath of a murder? The optics of this act are a factor. Timing is everything, as they say. Unfortunately, probably important. Yes, I believe it's important. Very well. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? I'm forced to admit the timing of it is incriminating in retrospect, but I don't know much about Milia and Janice's marriage.
Hold it.
Why didn't you discuss it? It's like anything with the benefit of hindsight. I didn't assume this kind of thing was going to happen. Hank got me to notarize an insurance contract on his car. I didn't expect him to crash it the following week. It seems perfectly normal in that case. Only if you disregard the context. Say a wife, unknown to others, had reached the end of her tether over successive arguments with her husband. I could characterize it as a cynical prelude to a later action.
Objection.
Your Honour, the prosecution is theorizing. Fine, I retract that statement. Still, Chad has a point. This kind of thing isn't unheard of. Taking out insurance on an item or a person, then committing a crime to claim it. Yeah, isn't that insurance fraud? But Milia seems to have genuinely cared for Janice. Did we find any items in Milia's trailer that suggest she was emotionally invested in the marriage? Something that somehow involves Jenna would be a bonus. Right. What have we got? The acting awards, irrelevant. Amara's costume. That will be relevant later, I'm sure. That was Amara's trailer, the script notes. Anniversary card. I mean, technically that was in Janice's trailer rather than in Millia's. Burned out monitor. Janice's wedding ring, that's also his trailer. The life insurance. Oh, wait, I know. We're looking for a picture, right? Yeah, picture of the wedding from Millia's trailer. That's also got her in it. Yeah, let's go with that, I think. Right. Continue. Chad's back to the idea of trying to establish a motive, with Millia getting a windfall if Janice dies. He's right to do this because devoid of context, it does make Millia look bad. I need to provide that context. I don't know much about Millia and Janice's marriage. Yeah, so let's go with the photo here. I mean, you were at their wedding. Yeah.
Objection!
Jenna, how would you characterize the actions of a person capable of defrauding insurance after murdering their spouse? I find the question insulting. Please, Jenna. If you insist, I'd find such a person callous and cruel. There's no way such a person could genuinely love their partner if they committed to such a plan. In that case, then look at this. Millia and Janice's wedding. I remember that day. The food was particularly good. Are you seriously suggesting the existence of a wedding photo disproves this case? And whether Millia and Janice were married is whether Millia and Janice were married is not a matter in contention. Context, Chad. This entire line of thought is based not on the actions, but their context in Millia and Janice's marriage. Your Honor, this photo was displayed prominently in Millia's personal trailer in a freestanding frame. For anyone entering or leaving, it would be one of the first or last things you see. But this goes along with the context. What about Janice? Excuse me? Okay, so you think Millia loved her husband? Did he share that affection? Wow, Chad. How is that relevant? If he didn't, that might strengthen their division instead of weakening it. Are you going anywhere with this, Mr. Hawke, or are you just spitballing? Ask the witness. Very well, but you're on thin ice with this one. Don't waste the court's time. Witness, please amend your statement. I don't know how Janice felt about it. I didn't speak to him about it at the time. think for this we need a picture of... No. The card. The card that he's had for a month.
Objection!
Your Honor, please look at these two items. I see a paper anniversary card and a wedding ring. These both belong to Janus Duo. The ring was kept in a prominent place. He must have taken it off before leaving to shoot his final scene. Meanwhile, the card was kept in a safe place in his trailer. This anniversary was weeks ago. So tell me, are these the actions of a man who hated his wife and marriage? Or, might I suggest, those of a loving husband? With a wife who was merely taking a sensible precaution to safeguard her future.
Order!
Your Honor, surely you're not swayed by this overly sentimental... Silence! Mr. Hawke, you are out of line. While it is right and proper that the prosecution would bring this to the court's attention, and while my loyalty is always to justice, irrespective of my personal feelings, I myself am a widow. In my own case, the life insurance policy I took out on my late husband safeguarded my home and lifestyle for many years. And while the timing of this certainly does seem suspect, it would have to pair with an obvious pattern of neglect or hatred. Ms. Aquila has demonstrated that no such pattern exists outside of mere gossip. So while this does not on its own exonerate Milia Norden, I find this line of logic baseless. Understood, Your Honor. Ms. Stamp, Jenna, you are dismissed. Mr. Hawke, I remind you of my point at the start of this day. Motive, opportunity. Do you have a witness that can speak to either of those? I think I know where this is going. Yeah, so do I. I think this is going to Amara. I do, Your Honor. A witness intimately familiar with the studio and the life of a high-profile actress. Called it. You can't read my thoughts, Chad. But I called it. The prosecution calls Amara Walker to the stand. Did someone call for a leading lady? Because she's just arrived. No pictures or autographs, please. Now, wait just 1 second. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's fine. A bit of decorum goes... I forget sometimes what it's like, meeting a celebrity and all for people like you. Wow, she is so full of herself. Like judges? Normal people? Oh, wow. I was gonna cut it down to size as a matter of professional pride. Now I'm worried I'm gonna enjoy it too much. I think your witness has pissed off the judge, Chad. Your Honor. A moment, Mr. Hawke. Ms. Walker. Yes? I appreciate you have some notoriety in your field. I suspect you've won numerous awards. 4, actually. Then know this. This place is a crucible, and those that work here are tasked with a solemn duty that I will not see disparaged. Put simply, Miss Walker, in this house, when I say all rise, nobody sits. Yeah, I'm guessing the judge got a handle on the steam before it started pouring out her ears. Wow. I think she got off kind of light. Now, please state your name and occupation for the record. Amara Walker, Your Honor. A celebrated actress, fashion icon, and star of Valkyrie Sacred Feathers. Actress was all we needed. And I pose a similar question to earlier. Were you in the room when the incident occurred? Did you see more? No. Mr. Hawke. Amara Walker is the supporting co-lead, by which I mean she's the secondary. I would point you to my shelf full of award statues. Miss Walker, you will be silent or I will hold you in contempt of court. If I am to be purely factual, Miss Walker has second billing on the show Valkyrie Sacred Feathers. She plays the rival of Milia's character. But it is fair to say her fan base, particularly among adult fans, rivals Milia's in real life. That's beyond doubt. I would present myself as the true lead. Perhaps truer after all this. I must say, you seem rather callous. Isn't Milia your friend? I can understand why you'd ask that. Certainly there was a time where I might have seen us as like sisters. But that was a long time ago. Today, I'd say our relationship is purely professional. If this is what you call professional... Ooh, burn from the judge. Am I here to testify or not? In that case... Miss Walker, you've already said you didn't witness the event. Could the prosecution explain why you've been brought before the court? I'd invite Miss Walker to do that herself. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to do that. Your Honor, it's true that I did not witness the event. But I feel something like this was bound to happen. The studio is well equipped, but much of this operation is amateur hour. I see. Are your grievances primarily motivated by the studio's casting decisions? Or are you normally this disagreeable? Well, it didn't take long for Tawny to see right through her. From what I understand, the studio is highly successful. Success does not equal a quality workplace. Surely you've seen some of the examples already. A CCTV camera broken, left unrepaired. Explosive inventory being moved around in an unaccounted for manner. Amara, Miss Walker, I mean, you probably shouldn't, I don't think, you know... Devona's here? Oh, don't get me started on you. An associate producer? You couldn't produce your way out of the paper bag. Silence from the gallery. That dog's body's comment is to be stricken from the record. I mean, the court just spoke to the studio's legal assistant, who isn't even a fully qualified lawyer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Hank about that one. Then there's Millian. She hogs the limelight. She steals focus. Then she defends her on-screen role as Valkyrie Freya with terminal intensity. She could let up, but no. She instead just piles and piles stress on herself. From my perspective, the situation at the studio, paired up with how dangerous equipment is part of our job. This is like a powder keg. Eventually, anyone could snap and intentionally misuse the equipment in this way. Yeah, including you. Wait, is that actually true? I see. You genuinely believe that Milia murdered her husband in the way the prosecution has suggested. You may never know what lies within another woman's heart, and what goes on between two people in private. But yes. Janice was my friend too, and I hold Milia responsible for his death.
Order!
This is bad. Amara's a skilled orator, as expected from an award-winning actress. She almost convinced me. I will have order. So you see, Your Honor, Ms. Walker is here to provide context as to Milia's opportunity to commit these acts. Understood, Mr. Hawke. Amara Walker, in that case, please make your statement. With pleasure. Witness statement. None of this surprises me. Much of the studio's behaviour was amateur hour. Take the dysfunctional CCTV camera. It's been broken for a month. I told Devona to handle it, but still nothing. Or just how easily our footage of the incident was corrupted. Even the procedures around the use of the equipment by actors are lax. Ms. Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Okay, so... Amara has tried to convince the court that Milia did this, either by negligence or from a place of malice. Can I poke holes in that assertion? I'm sure we can. After I've got myself another drink, I will be right back. And I'm back. You ask why Amara is still even working there, she feels that way about it. Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good question. Maybe she can't get work anywhere else.
Hold it!
You don't appear to hold your employer in high esteem. When you see things day after day, season after season, our director only recently graduated from directing commercials and music videos. Our lighting person always seems to make my nose look enormous. You presumably get plenty of time to analyze when you're sitting in the back seat. Why do we have 4 nudes? Yes, that is in fact our life. Those are the penalties that we can take if we get things wrong, Drag. The cute little Ninas.
Objection.
Your Honor, the defense is badgering the witness.
Objection!
It's not unreasonable to suggest that the witness has an agenda, giving her dissatisfaction with being the second co-lead. How many times? Second star. Your Honor. Upheld. Miss Aquila, please do not badger the witness. However, the court will note that it has been clear from numerous comments from the witness that they are predisposed to criticize their employer for personal career development reasons. Will that be satisfactory? That will be satisfactory, Your Honor.
Hold it!
It's just one security camera. It's the primary security for my trailer and the trailers of the other actors. It shows how disorganized Devona is, and she's meant to be keeping track of this stuff. I mean, is that Devona's job? Hey, well, budgets and availability. Oh, forget it. Or just how easy, yes, no, not evidence, not evidence. Evidence wasn't what I was going for. Press.
Hold it!
Didn't the file server practically explode? At the worst possible time. The entire point of those systems is to try and prevent data loss. I had no idea you were such an expert in data file storage solutions. I'm not. But Jack's supposed to be. Yet look what happened.
Hold it!
What makes you say that? This entire situation. The policies at the studio seem quite detailed. I mean, Cat Wheels said the VFX system could only be activated by remotes, and that system is bulletproof. That may be, but anyone with a remote could use the VFX system provided it's loaded. Anyone? Anyone with a remote? Yeah, you mean like you? Like Milia? Or yourself?
Order!
Yeah, this is important. Sorry, do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, I believe it is important. Very well. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? Once the equipment was loaded, anyone with a remote could have activated the Pyron. It must have been Milia. Really? Really?
Objection!
Amara, you suggest that anyone with a remote could have activated the machine once it was primed. That's right. Anyone? Yes. Anyone with a remote. Anyone. Even you? You said anyone with a remote. You confirmed that just now. So? Well, more than one person had a remote. You had one.
Order.
That's ridiculous! But it's also true. It's true I was wearing my costume, but I didn't use my remote. Oh, it's that simple, huh? Then Milia didn't use hers. Case closed. This is preposterous. You have CCTV footage of Milia arming the machine. Now we're getting somewhere. Your Honor, I would like Amara Walker to add this info to her statement. Witness, please amend your statement. There's even CCTV footage that clearly shows Milia in costume arming the machine. Does it? Can I just present this to it again? Or yeah, I'm gonna present this to it again. I could be wrong.
Objection.
It sounds like I'm wrong. We're about to see one of those little Ninas at the side go bye-bye.
Penalty.
There we go. Alright, let's press it instead. You've seen the footage? No. But Mr. Hawk described it to me. He said it shows Milia in her Valkyrie costume. Interesting. She hasn't seen it. Maybe it's time to show it to her. Alright, okay, so out of the two things that I was like, I could present this or this, I did pick the right one. Amara might be convincing, but I place my faith in Milia. I've got to poke holes in her story.
Objection.
Amara, can you look at this? I assume this is from the CCTV footage. This is actually the first time I've seen it. Describe what you see. I see Milia in costume. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. Describe what you see. Milia? No. Be more literal. Your Honor! Sustained. You had better be going somewhere with this, Miss Aquila. Humour me, Amara. Fine. I see a woman. Go on. She's blonde. And she's wearing Valkyrie Freya's costume. That's it. That's the problem. What? Amara Walker, the footage is monochrome. It's black and white. It's also low definition and it's dark. Are you certain it's Valkyrie Freya's costume? Are you truly certain it's even Milia in the picture? Because I'm not so sure you can be. Your Honor, a great deal of speculation rests present on the veracity of this piece of footage, which my client flatly denies. Suppose I were to suggest that this photo doesn't show my client at all. But how could that even be possible? It's simple. Amara Walker aspires to be Milia's equal in every way. They have the same body measurements down to the millimeter. Wait! Their costumes are identical, save only for their colour. Wait! And this is black and white footage. Wait! And we've established that Amara had a Pyron 9000 FX remote at the time of the incident. Wait! Are you seriously accusing me of being involved in Janice's murder? Will you do anything to exonerate your clients? Like I'm gonna take a lecture on professional courtesy from you of all people. Your Honour, when the CCTV footage was taken, I was in my trailer. I have a careful regimen of leave-in conditioner that takes several hours. You didn't have the right fucking conditioner that night, lady. You cannot use that excuse. Oh, you do that too? I do that. I can see. That's why your hair is gorgeous. It always was one of my nicer features. Not now. I can't lose this momentum. Your Honour, I would like the witness to add this latest fact to their statement. About the conditioner? Yes! Witness, please amend your statement. At the time of the CCTV footage, I was in my trailer, performing my careful leave-in conditioner regimen. Like hell you were. Like hell you were. Miss Walker, perjury is a serious offence.
Objection.
Defense is trying to badger the witness.
Objection!
Miss Walker has made a statement that I know to be false. Explain yourself immediately, Miss Aquila. Gladly, Your Honour. Miss Walker could not have been treating her hair on that evening, because she didn't have any conditioner left. Are you serious? If you recall, Miss Walker, I haven't been able to wash my hair in days because you just can't seem to follow a simple instruction. So, tell me, were you really washing your hair? Miss Walker! Quiet, Devona! But, Miss Walker! Fine, fine, just sit down and shut up. Your Honour, it could not have been me in this CCTV footage, as I was out that evening doing some preparation. Person in that CCTV footage was out doing some preparation. I'd done some research about an upcoming photo shoot. I'm not sure how that... Milkers. Next week, I have a centerfold pin-up shoot planned with Milkers magazine. So I was at a beautician's office on 4th Street, having a Hollywood wax. My PA Devona is shouting because she probably has the receipt in her office. If you give her an hour to find it. And you're testifying under oath that you were out all evening? I am. It's not a short process. Why didn't she use the in-studio edition? I mean, she clearly thinks she's above everything in that studio drag. So can Devona. She booked it, and she often sleeps in my trailer. Yeah, why is that? I can't for the life of me see why, but she seems to like it. By the time I got back, these events were long over. I simply went to sleep. A bit sore. But I can scarcely believe this. Oh yeah, it would have been way cheaper to get it done in the studio, but this is clearly a fancy lady with fancy lady opinions, and fancy lady tastes. I came here to serve justice, and yet I'm accused of a crime. I haven't accused you of anything, Amara. Except perjury. We did accuse her of perjury. I've simply pointed out that many of your supposed reasons to believe Milia is guilty can also apply to you. If you profess your innocence, how can you be so uncertain of Milia's? Lawyer tricks and lies. I'm tempted to walk right out of this kangaroo court. What's wrong, Amara? Itching to get home? Amara Walker, you will leave when I dismiss you and not before. That being said, while Miss Aquila's points were reasonable, Amara Walker has cast a shadow on the studio's security processes and damaged its air of professionalism. This does, in a roundabout way, give credence to the opportunity for Milia to commit this crime. Though while Miss Walker is able to prove she isn't in the CCTV footage, the court is perturbed by Milia Norden's continued insistence that she is not in the footage. That would seem difficult to refute to the point of near ridiculousness. With that, Miss Walker, you are dismissed. Mr. Hawke, do you have any more witnesses? No, Your Honor. Is it enough? They poked plenty of holes, but none of them were definitive. I am forced to ask. During the first day of this trial, the prosecution discussed a corrupted video of the incident. I assume then that you do not yet have this video to present. No. Well, that's a relief. However, what? Police forensics have made progress while working over the data. They believe they will have results within 24 hours. Fan-tucking-fastic. I see. That makes my decision somewhat easier then. Yay, we get a third day. It is the court's decision that due to the large number of questions that remain over this incident, and that the video in question will likely be evidence of a definitive nature, that we shall defer until the day after tomorrow. Aquila. Once the footage is restored, I'll immediately share it with the studio. It's theirs, after all. They should be able to make a copy for you, should you need one. The defense finds that acceptable. That footage had better show something really, really surprising. Well, that threatens to drop the curtain on this whole thing. 24 hours. Clock is ticking. Yes, no court on Sunday, but apparently the police video forensics team is going to be working on Sunday. Court is adjourned. Great. Chad hasn't left yet. Looks like he's checking his phone. Maybe I can arrange via him to meet the DA Taryn Kestrel. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Chad. Aquila. Something wrong? Is Taryn Kestrel about today? The DA? She's usually upstairs in her office. I want to speak to her, if possible. A moment, if you will. Yeah, it's Chad Hawke. I have a defense attorney down in courtroom B who wants to speak to you. Aquila. Nina Aquila. No, she didn't say. Do you want us to come up? No problem. She's coming down. Okay, time to put on the serious face. Hello. Nina Aquila, isn't it? You're apparently a bit of a rising star. Don't let her get to you. She might seem nice, but she's... Funny business, this whole TV show incident. It certainly is D.A. Kestrel. Oh, please. It's D.A. Kestrel to the public, but just Taryn to those I feel I can trust. You feel you can trust me? Current circumstances force you to be honest. I'm sorry? Well... You want to seek a plea bargain for Milia Norden? No, actually that's not what we're here for. What? No, that's not why I wanted to speak to you. Then why? I actually wanted to ask you about a different case entirely, and it seems you have its records. It involved a businessman called Krantz. That's quite impossible. No hesitation, not even a second to think about it. She had that refusal in the chamber. Why? To be clear, you're talking about the final trial in which Anya Miller acted as prosecutor, is that correct? Mm-hmm. As DA, I'm granted the power by the city to seal certain records if I believe it's in the public's best interest. I wish to appeal that decision. Of course! You can do so once they come up for review. When's that? In about 30 years. Taryn. I believe Miss Aquila could appeal that decision immediately if she were to file the right motions. Thanks, Chad. True. But I would need to see proof that it would be of strong interest in another active trial. I'm not convinced such proof exists. Why do you wish to see the Krantz file? I think you're fully aware of my reasons. To exonerate Anya Miller? Because if that's so, you're obviously not familiar with the particulars of that case. Of course I'm not familiar. It was 10 years ago, and I don't have the files. You should be careful what you wish for. Though it might not seem like it, I do sympathize with the situation in which you found yourself. You're left with endgame moves, and you want to trace things back to the opening of the game. Endgame moves. Yeah, why are you talking in chess metaphors? We know someone else who speaks in chess metaphors. Anya left you her business. It's natural that you'd feel some sense of obligation. It's not an obligation. I'm Anya's friend. I think I touched a nerve. So was I. Call me if you wish to negotiate a plea deal. Okay, Taryn. No. You will address me as D.A. Kestrel. Well, apparently she doesn't trust us anymore. Chad? Before you ask, I don't know anything about this Krantz business. I see. But you rattled her. I think you just made an enemy for life. Yeah, why would that be? You should be careful what you wish for. What did she mean? No time to wonder about that now. I've only got 24 hours to try and find some answers to Milia's case. I mean, it feels like we have slightly more than 24 hours. But yeah. Maybe it's time to get in some outside help. Convenience store, payphone, let's go. Yeah, speaking of a certain someone who speaks in chess metaphors. Oops. That's a museum. Combini. The payphone something. What was it again? 555-548-39473. Now we head to the warehouse. Right, what's going to be our route to the warehouse with all of this? Down here? Oh yeah. We can get to the warehouse easily. Which warehouse was it? That one. Saturday, March 7th, 6:23 p.m. Livewire's warehouse, day 4. Livewire! You've got to be around here somewhere. Livewire! No help this time, huh? Great. Breathe. Breathe. That came from outside. Maybe from here? A descent into Biker Town, USA is probably something for another day. Okay, so I'm not going there. Whoa! That's a lot of fire! Look at all the fires! Ooh! This is getting out of hand. I'm starting to understand how Amara felt. I can only be in one place at one time. How am I meant to defend Milia and save the city? All by myself. Day 4 complete. That sounds like a bird. I'll have eggs over easy, Dylan. Yeah, Dylan's not here. Ooh! Ugh. Damn it, Comet! Don't you ever knock? Young lady, this is not the time for such trifling things as manners. There is a city in peril, and your oath gives me the right to wake you. And what about my rights to a good night's sleep? Comet, I have a lot of investigation to do today. Why did you come barging in? It's Stana. Milia's bird? You said she vanished. If we find Stana, maybe she could shed some light on the case. Have you seen her, Comet? I searched and searched, but could not find her. Eventually, I had to roost and recover for another day of searching. Oh, so it's fine for you to fall asleep? It was necessary! While resting, I experienced a vision. A vision? A view of a distant place, allowing me to perceive remote events. The seers call it farsight. I am not skilled in its use, but I have brief flashes. What did you see? I saw Stana in an area of pavement and grass before a statue of a red lady. Well, that's the park. Pavement and grass. And a red lady statue? You should know where that is, Comet. You've been there. I'm sure I've seen one like that. Can you take us there? Let's move. Comet has joined your party. Now, where did I see that statue? In the park. Yeah, we had a shower and got dressed, Drag. Don't worry, we're not going out there in pajamas. Right. Go around here, there, this way, down, across, down. Sunday, March 8th, 8:37 AM, Centrum Park, Day 5. Okay, a statue of a red lady. That's just up here. Stana! 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 Is she breathing? I can't see her breathing. She's breathing. But she looks exhausted. It's the end. Don't say that, Stana. You'll be okay. No, not me. It's... Somehow I'm not surprised. Malfara has orders to capture any talking bird. Then you'll have to go through me. By the power of this sacred feather, Valkyrie transform! That was a slightly shorter form of it. We're not calling on the power of Brunhilde this time, huh? Ruffians won't harm a single feather on Stana's head, not while my wings flutter. There's a lot of them, Comet. A mere trifle. It's time I introduced you to your most powerful attack of all. The deadly Megaton Smash. What's a Megaton Smash? You need to build up power to do it. Fight the enemies, and when you send them packing back to Niflheim, it'll charge your power. Get to full power, and I'll tell you the next part. Keep Stana safe. Yes, sir. Ooh, nope, Stana. Great! Now you're at maximum power! What do I do? Nina can now perform the Megaton Smash. When at full power, hold the attack button to perform this powerful attack. You can also use the cancel button if you prefer. Get amongst a group of these ruffians and smash! Okay. Smash! Ooh, these are new enemies. Ooh, they've got range. Stage complete. Shana, can you hear me? Hi. Yes. Try not to talk. You're clearly... No. Don't you see? I only just escaped. The end is coming. The sky will crack. The seas will run red. Honey badgers and squirrels will... Okay, that's enough. But don't you understand? No, we don't. Stana, perhaps if you were to start from where I lost sight of you a few days ago. After Milia transformed for real, live on set. Milia, you're way off script. Millie. I'll give you this one chance. What have you done with my husband? I mean... Get back, everyone! By the sacred feather! What do honey badgers and squirrels have to do with anything? Not sure. Yeah, we'd already figured out that part. We ran to Janice's trailer. If Milia did that, she must have believed that Janice on the set was some sort of monster imposter. Does that really hang together? I guess she was in a desperate mood. So when the two of you ran back to the trailer park, Milia thought the real Janice could still be in his trailer. When Janice wasn't there, I flew to look for him. I searched the usual places in the city to no avail, and was forced to open a portal to Niflheim, realm of despair, to continue the search. That's where I lost you. And you've been there for several days? That's why we need to hurry. Keep it together, Stana. You searched in Niflheim. What did you find? Did you see Malfara? No. That was the strange part. I sneaked through her castle, observed her minions, but she was nowhere to be seen. But she's been busy. How so? Somehow, she's recruited a new army of monsters, greater in number than we've ever seen. She's empowered the major monsters to travel between this realm and hers. This magic seems to snatch the monsters back to Niflheim the moment they are defeated. Every night the army seems to grow. I don't know how they're doing it. The monsters were guarding something secret. Perhaps some new weapon? I tried to investigate, but I was spotted and only just managed to escape. Wait. I don't get this. Don't get what? You, or at least the girls, defeated Malfara. How is she still able to do this? You told her that? I was being terse. You exaggerated. Can one of you please explain? Malfara is the elemental mother of despair, given form and shape. Hey, we've gained faces for two of the other Valkyries here. She can't really be killed, only prevented from harming the people of Midgard, Earth. In our last battle, we soundly defeated her and destroyed her scepter. That scepter gave her the power to scry. By destroying it, we took away that power. Scry? And the ability to remotely see events in faraway places. To use magic to spy on people in other rooms, countries, or even realms. Oh, now I get it. She needs to be able to see someone to use her magic on them. It means that if she wanted to bother Midgard again, she would have to do so in person. But with us and the Valkyries here, she would think twice about doing that. But why act now? After all this time? What did you say? Nothing, just thinking aloud. But with this army, she could invade Midgard any day now. Well, Malfara's tried many schemes before, right? What did you usually do? We usually started by asking Milia and Amara for help. But Milia's in a cell, and Amara's sworn off being a magical girl. It's hopeless. Maybe not. What if we talk to someone who knows all about ancient magic? Just a sec. We're going to talk to the card people. Hey, hey, how's my favorite wizard? Nina Aquila. The very same. It's good to hear from you. With all the turmoil in the city. Yeah, about that. You're involved? Why am I not surprised? You know Ramius? Of the Brotherhood of Ishtar? We go way back. Back to episode 2. Now there's an unmistakable pair of voices. Nina, have you been running around in a two-piece? You know the birds? Besides, Comet said my psyche chose the cut of the outfit. She tells that to all the girls. But yes, I am aware of the valiant Valkyries and their struggle against Malfara, Queen of Despair. Though it has been some time since our paths crossed. We're trying to work out how to stop Malfara's latest plan. Can you help us? Sorry, but I can't directly intervene. After our last meeting, we moved the temple outside of the city limits. And we need to ensure its location is not discovered by outsiders. But I have had dealings with the Queen of Despair before. Though Malfara is utterly evil, she reasons like a person. If she's threatening the city, it'll be for some sort of reason. I just wish I knew what it was. Then why not simply find out? What? Go to Niflheim, find your answers. If you find Malfara, you could ask her, or if not, a detailed search of her castle may yield the truth. Thanks, Ramius. I wish you the best. So we're not getting any magical monsters to help us then. Then we have a plan. Hardly. Milia is still in jail and I need to defend her tomorrow. Travelling to another realm is going to suck up the day. Perspective, young lady. Huh? Milia may be in a cell, but she is still a Valkyrie. She took an oath to protect this city and this realm. I know that Milia would want you to prioritize that over her welfare. Amara was right. You really are manipulative. The birds count as magical monsters. I don't think they're as good as the ones we'd be able to summon from cards. But am I wrong? No. We can't just go to Niflheim. I was lucky to escape. What if we didn't go alone? You think you can convince Amara? Or spring Milia from jail? No. But your team, the valiant Valkyries. It was a team of 5, right? So there are 3 others we could ask. Well, 2. 2, but we'll need to get going if we want to do this. Valkyrie Kara, Lady of Wind. Valkyrie Kara, Lady of Wind and Rain, is known as Kiara Williams. And the other? Let's focus on Kiara first. Kiara is a Neko girl, with glasses and brown skin. I heard she got a job somewhere in the city. A Neko girl with brown skin and glasses. You got nothing else to go on? Sorry, we haven't spoken in a while. She used to come to the studio sometimes and bring lunch for Milia and Amara. So maybe someone at the studio knows where we can find her. It's worth a try. Yeah, clearly from what Amara told us, something must have happened to the Valkyrie whose mantle we have taken up. And I assume that's the person who still doesn't have a face in that image. Stana's joined your party. We can either look for Kiara or ask at the studio for more info. It probably makes more sense to go to the studio. Assuming anyone's there. Hi there. Kiara. Yes, she's in the guest book a bunch of times. Sorry, we never really spoke. Alright. Hi, Nina. What is it? Yeah, she's a friend of Milia's, I think. She works somewhere near the Combini? So, she works somewhere near the Combini convenience store. Okay, somewhere near the Combini. Don't mind us with two birds. Well, the two birds are a perfectly normal sight in the studio, right? Hi, Nina. Is something wrong? Sorry, I don't know who that is. Hey, Nina. Do you need something? Kiara? I tried to recruit her a while back, but she said she wasn't interested. She was working as a manager at a restaurant. She's at the sushi place! She's at the sushi place! I'm going to see if I can... Is there anything interesting in Devona's office? No. Sushi place. Sushi place. Let's go. Sushi place. Sunday, March 8th, 10:48 AM. The Great Wave Sushi Restaurant, Day 5. Last time we came here, I'm sure we were served by a woman matching the bird's description. There she is. Excuse me. I'm sorry, are you here to meet someone? Oh, yes? We're here. I'm here to see Kiara Williams. She works here? I know who she is. She's my manager. And in case you haven't noticed, we're very busy and she doesn't like to be disturbed mid-shift. It's really very important. I'm sure it is. What if I told you I'm a defense attorney? She doesn't need legal representation. Now, really... Look, lady. This is my first week on the job and I'm not gonna blow it. Kiara asked me not to disturb her, so I'm not going to. So unless you've got some kind of complaint... Why else does someone normally march into a restaurant and ask for the manager? Just one seat, please. At the belt. And the birds. And nothing for them. Great, just grab a spare seat. Seems if I want to speak to Kiara, I'm going to have to find stuff to complain about. Let's go full Karen on this guy. Let's see if I can find 3 things to complain about. I mean, the fire extinguisher on the belt is probably a good start. Ooh, actually, well that... Fire extinguisher, fire extinguisher. Pretty sure this isn't meant to be on the belt. I think that can go on the list. Okay, this rubbish that's down here. Is that seriously just a bag of trash? I guess that can go on the list. So we've got 2 things for the list. Ah, there's something coming down the belt that shouldn't be there. But before it does, I'm going to eat some of the sushi. I mean, we paid after all. Why is there a cash register on the belt? Pretty sure this isn't meant to be on the belt. So that can go on the list. We've got 3 things now, right? We can... Or is things that aren't supposed to be on the belt a separate item? Let's see if there's anything else we can investigate. Ah. What are you running about, dude? What are you running about? What are you running for? It's like some kind of movie poster. Wait. There's a huge gap in the wall back here. I guess that can go on the list. Well, I found 3 nitpicky complaints. Okay, yeah, so we did need... Yeah, so a thing that isn't supposed to be on the belt was a different thing. There's a phone going around there now. All the flames around the city recently is never too bad to have a fire extinguisher at hand. Yes, but it shouldn't be on the sushi belt. Hey, that guy just ran back to the urinals again. Time to head back to that guy by the door. I think that's enough sushi. Hey, I got an achievement for eating sushi! Besides, I didn't really come here to eat. We're multitasking, Nina! Multitasking! Welcome to the... Oh, it's you. What do you want? Yeah, apparently we can't consume all of the sushi on the conveyor belt. Did you think I was just going to leave? I found a whole list of problems with this place. Structural problems, trash. Well, what have you got to say? I'm sorry. It's hard, okay? And I really need this job. Ever since my previous place downtown closed with all the redevelopment going on. And then my mother-in-law got involved and my wife listens to her. And I really should have stayed in the army, you know? I think about that a lot because... Okay, he's just doing his job. Let's at least try to be nice. I think I only left because I have unresolved issues with my father. Whoa, settle down. Firstly, I didn't mean... Actually, scratch that. Firstly, you probably need to see someone. But secondly, I don't want to get you in trouble. But I need to speak to Kiara Williams. Could you please ask her over? I'll drop all of this if you do. Sure. Boss! Boss! Customer wants to speak to you. Seriously, Chris? Another customer complaint? I've told you. Oot. Yeah. I'm assuming you're not just here to complain about the salmon. Come with me to my office. We need to talk. I was about to say, this isn't an office. I don't actually have an office. I just needed somewhere we could be alone. What if someone needs to pee? They'll have to hold it. This is way more important. Comet, Stana, what's going on? Well, to begin at, shall I say, the beginning? Me first. Have you spoken to Milia lately, or Amara? No. Honestly, I only recently got promoted. I've been kind of busy. But I drop in from time to time, and sometimes Milia comes here. It's always nice to see her. If she means that much to you, why didn't you choose to work on the show? Hank said... Oof. She bristled a bit at Hank's name. Hank and I were close. Briefly. When the fight was over and Malfara was defeated, I felt we should make the most of that victory and get on with our lives. Hank offered Milia and Amara a way to keep one foot in that world. In the memory of those who never got the chance to walk away. I felt it important that I lived my best life my way. But Hank and I had a bit of a fight, and we never really patched things up. But that doesn't come close to explaining why you've turned up here with the birds. Who are you, anyway? Kiara, my name's Nina Aquila. I'm a defense attorney. Specifically, Milia's attorney. An attorney? For Milia? Kiara, are you aware that Milia is in jail right now? What? That's... how? She stands accused of the murder of Janice Duo by intentional sabotage of studio equipment. That's impossible! Millie would never... That's what everyone says, but the evidence is mounting. But she loved him so much! Everyone says that too. That attitude's not helping. I'm sorry, Kiara. I'm sure you can understand. It's been the better part of a week, and I just hear the same things from everyone. She loved that man more deeply than anyone I've ever known. And he was the same in return. I can't even entertain the notion that she would harm him. What about the city? Huh? The problems in Fludge City lately. Are those things all happening because Millie's in jail? It seems a hell of a coincidence otherwise. Kiara? Comet gave me the powers of Valkyrie Brynhild to try and help. Brynhildar, even. Oof. That's not going to go down well. Why does everyone say... Nina, we must make haste. Fine, fine. Well, with all that's happened, I want to go to Niflheim to try to get some answers. I'll join you. Really? And don't you want me to come? Oh, I want you to come, just... thought you needed more convincing than that. My best friend's in jail. The city is literally on fire. And you're asking me to come with you to the realm of despair for one last ride. Sounds like fun. I, Kiara Williams, will once again take up the mantle of Valkyrie Kara, Lady of Wind and Rain, in aid of your quest. That's one. Kiara, do you know how we can reach Danny Trost? Yeah, that's also what I was going to say. I know that name. Wait, I know that name. How do I know that name? Everyone knows that name. Danny's a music idol. Oh, yes. Dylan mentioned her. Fortunately, she's performing at the Moe Moe Music Festival. That's great, but if she's a headline act, security's going to be like a fortress. Not when you've got this. Gained item. Backstage pass. How? She sends me them whenever she's in town. I've only got one of them, though. You should probably go on your own and talk to Danny. Call me later and I'll come to you. Great. Okay, let's... one more thing. Is Hank seeing anyone? Kinda, sorta? Yes, I think. Oh. I was thinking of getting in touch. He was in here last Monday just eating on his own. He was what? He was what? He was supposed to be here on a date. I remember because it was a cold night and he wasn't wearing his usual jacket. And he didn't have his jacket? Ooh, Devona. Oh. That means that that does mean that the person in the CCTV footage could be Devona. Wait, I need the menu in a sec. I need to check some evidence. He was alone? I'll keep my phone handy. Call me once you're ready to meet up. Will do. I think it was under X. Staff tailor measurements. Yeah. Devona is also the same size as Milia and Amara, and she's blonde. So this could be Devona. Devona in either Milia or Amara's costumes. It doesn't actually matter which. Doing all that stuff. Setting it up anyway. Can we see if the person at the front desk has anything else to say to us? Yes, we can. Welcome to the Great Wave! There you go, that's all he has to say. Right. I need another drink because it is very warm, so I will be right back again. And I'm back. Right, we need to go to the Musicom Music Festival. Tickets. What? Tickets for the festival. Oh, just a sec. Our backstage pass. A backstage pass. Yeah, we're friends of Danny Trust. I see. Danny's just about to go on stage. I'll let you into the venue and you can watch her performance. Ooh, we get to watch the idol. Once she's finished, speak to a member of staff and they'll handle you. Got it? Got it. Sunday, March 8th, 1:25 p.m. Musicom Music Festival, Day 5. Yeah, clearly the backstage pass does not have a name on it. Either that or they just don't ask for ID. Oof. What a crowd. And now, the Musicom Music Festival is proud to present. Oh wow, she's really here. Waiting so long to see her perform live. Danny Trust. Hello, Flap City. It's really her. I guess we really are gonna have to wait till she's finished. Let's get this show on the road. Who's ready for one from the new album? Such talent. Woo! Hit it! Everyone's got their light sticks going. I had no idea this was such a busy event. Danny's really going for it. What was it that Dylan said? Everyone would pack the venue to see the idol Danny Trust. He really wasn't kidding. It's like every biker in the city is here. Every biker in the city is here. Damn it, how could I have been so blind? Psst, Nina, what's wrong? Alfara's monsters have been kidnapping bikers, and every biker in the city is here. By the World Tree, you're right. I've got to warn... Oh no! Those monsters! Ooh, that sound! Nina! Nina! These people are in danger. We cannot allow Malfara to spread this much despair all at once. Start grabbing. You leave me no choice. No, Comet, she's in no fit state. It's fight or die. By the power of the sacred feather. So he can force the transformation, huh? Wait, what? I'm wearing... You transformed me? You are in mortal danger. I gave you your powers, so I too can control them. You... We're gonna talk about this later. For now, defend yourself. Ouch. Okay, I need to get rid of those guys. They're very dangerous to me. Good. Oh wait, I can smash. No. Let me. I forgot about this attack. Yeah, the show must go on up there, indeed, somehow. Keep them still so we can send them back to Nibelheim. Let him go, Slimo. You're too late, Valkyrie. You can't stop us. Oh yeah, jelly for brains? No one upstages me. Say hello to my little friend. What was that? Did you just grab one of your stage pyro things and just fire it at a monster? She saved us. All of us. Really, it was nothing. Danny Trost saved us. Seriously? Nice tuts. Somehow I think yours fit better. Hey, I put on a good show, but you're the one who saved my audience. Danny Trost, at your service. How did you know the monsters would turn up? I didn't. Then why? Actually, we came to talk to you. Well, you found me. And do you have somewhere quiet we can go and talk? Yeah. I can think of one. Are we allowed to detransform in a public space? I assume there's magic that helps us. We get to glow and things, right? Have we gone to... Why here? I would have taken us to like Livewire's warehouse because it's like next door. When you said somewhere quiet, look, I'm not ecstatic about it either, but after what happened, I thought we should bail on the festival, and my office is still further across town, so got it. Well, you wanted to talk, so tell me why we're in the women's bathroom at the sushi place. Before we get to that, you gave up your Valkyrie powers. Well, yeah, we all did. Let's circle back around to that. Then how did you incinerate that monster? Oh, that! Normally it's a trade secret, but you're a Valkyrie now, sis. Sis? I did it using an ammo pack for our special FX machine. Pyron 9000? Yeah! Grabbed the ammo pack, then lifted the catch and deployed the flame spurt manually. You can do that? Oh yeah, I use it as part of my act. Actually, we used to do it a lot more. Early in my career, I leaned heavily into pretending I was a magical girl idol. But flick, chick, boom! That thing was toast. Yeah, we were told when we first encountered the Pyron 9000 that it's typically concert level FX and not typically used for TV recording. I see. Oh, but don't tell the manufacturer we do that. You're not really supposed to. Doing it uses up the entire contents of the ammo pack in one go. So afterwards it'd be empty. Yeah! Well, that's going to explain some things about that ammo pack. Why are you so concerned anyway? Oh, I get it. I rained on your parade, sis. Huh? You were doing a great job with this shing shing pachow bam. I should have let you tackle that monster all on your own. I appreciate the assistance. Well, Judging by how you've got the birds with you, you're in a brand new adventure. All the best, sis, but I gotta... Milia Norden is in jail. What did you just say? I said Milia Norden is in jail. I'm actually her attorney. That's how I got involved in all this. How? Why? When? What happened? Milia's standing trial for the murder of Janus Duo. No, she wouldn't. But how? It might be better if I start at the beginning. I was invited to attend a filming for a scene. And let's catch Danitrost up to... And then Kiara gave me a backstage pass so I could come and see you. I headed to the concert, and you know the rest. This is a lot to take in. So Millie kept being a magical girl, even after everything that happened. Damn it, Millie, why did you take that all upon yourself? Not gonna lie, sis. When I heard about all the bad stuff going on in Fledge City, parts of me did wonder. And seeing you at the concert, I guess this all relates to why you have a sacred feather. It was necessary, Danny. I gave her the feather for Brynhilda. Oof. That's not gonna go down well. Okay, I've had enough of this. Why does everyone keep saying that? Comet hasn't even told you? No. I was awaiting the right moment. The right moment was before you drafted this poor woman into the magical war. The fate of the city, nay, the world, hangs in the balance. I swore that I wouldn't blame myself. Can you two stop for a sec? This ends now. Why does everyone cast their eyes down when they find out about my powers? Do you know why we all walked away from the magical girl life? You defeated Malfara? That's part of it, but not all. On the outside, it all looks so innocent. Playful, even. Sparkles, glitter, matching uniforms. Going out at night to fight evil, then worrying about dating in the daylight. And that's just the sugar-coated topping. Beneath that, there was a war. A war fought by soldiers. Oh, there she is. And some soldiers never come home. Erica, right? So you have heard of her? Not really. I think has a picture of all of you together. Now that I've met you, she's the only Valkyrie I'm wielding Erica's powers, aren't I? Mm-hmm. Danny, what happened to her? When the war reached its peak, Malfara sent her greatest weapon to Earth. Her son, the evil Prince Kakon. We confronted him together, as we always did when Malfara sent a monster to terrorize Fledge City. We fought to a standstill, and together we just managed to defeat him. So powerful was Milia's final attack that the building around us collapsed, and Kakon was crushed by the falling masonry. We searched, but there was so much rubble we never even saw his body. Then what happened? Amara was incensed. She insisted that once Malfara found that we'd killed her only son, her fury would be off the scale. But as Malfara had given a measure of her magical power to her son, we thought that was the time. The time? The time to press the advantage. To strike while the iron was hot. And you all agreed on that. All of us, except Erica. She felt it was unjust to take advantage of such a situation. Big Sis always was the sweetest of us. You were close. I had a mum, but Erica was like a mum that understood me. But Milia made a decision, and as our leader we respected that. Comet and Stana opened a portal to Niflheim, and the final confrontation began. We underestimated Malfara's power. Even in her weakened state, she was still formidable. Seeing a chance, Stana told us to smash Malfara's scepter, as she used this to focus her magic. We had hoped it would trap her in her realm and we could escape. Amara was the one who struck, smashing the scepter into 1,000,000 pieces, beyond any hope of repair. Then what happened? We raced back to the portal as fast as we could. Milia and Amara were first, followed by Kiara and the birds. But then Erica and I were attacked by Malfara, who had pursued us. I turned to fight. I wouldn't. Take your time. Big Sis grabbed me and threw me through the portal. And as I fell backward through the eye of the portal, as it rapidly closed, I watched Big Sis sacrifice her life to save ours. You're sure she... When we arrived at the other side, back on Earth, Erica's feather materialized back in Comet's possession. Erica was dead, we were sure. Danny, I understand that it might be a lot to ask. You're going, aren't you? To Niflheim, I mean. That's what this is all about. We have to. Even if I could exonerate Milia, it'd be meaningless if she's released from police custody when Fledge City is reduced to a pile of rubble. Plus, I have questions. Questions that perhaps only Malfara can answer. You want to know why she's doing this? And there are 1,000,000 answers to that, most of which won't help Milia. The question I need to ask isn't just why. It's why now? And maybe, just maybe, that'll make all the difference. Take me with you. You sure? Could be dangerous. And after what you said about Big Sis? Big Sis died for a reason. But if Malfara comes back and wins, then she died for nothing. I won't let that happen. If needs must, I will become Valkyrie Regenleaf, Lady of Fire and Dance once more. Lead the way, sis. What's the chance Erica didn't die but got turned into a monster? 50-50? About the sis thing. What? You're a Valkyrie now, Nina. We're sisters. That's two. Thanks, Danny. But if you're going to do this, we need to talk to Milia first. She was our leader, and none of this changes that. That's gonna be difficult. Milia's in police custody. Over at the detention center, she won't talk about any of this stuff. She takes your vow of secrecy very seriously, and she's concerned about recording devices. I am convinced Milia will hold to her vow, even if she's to be executed. The situation is beyond dire. If we all show up as one, we might be able to convince her that this isn't for her, but for the safety of the city. It's just like that with you at the concert. I'm doubtful, frankly. But let's give it a try. You want to go now? Let me give you my number, and you can call me when it's time. My manager's probably freaking out right now, so I'd better make a few calls myself. See you at police detention. Sunday, March 8th, 7:06 p.m. Fudge City, Day 5. Oh wow, it's evening already? Time's running out. Let's get to police detention. Which we need to go this way. There seems to be a lot more ambient smoke and stuff around as well. No wait, I was on the wrong side. Police detention was this side, it's the court that's the other side. Before I go in, I've got 2 people to call. Kiara! Danny! It's been so long! Love the new outfit. It's from my new tour. Gotta bring the old razzle dazzle. Are you 2 ready for this? I have no idea how Millie is going to react to seeing you both. It might be emotional. I just want you to be prepared for that. We're ready, sis. We're here for Millie and the city. Then follow me. Sunday, March 8th, 7:35 p.m. Police Detention Centre, Day 5. Can't you just leave? Huh? I don't want your help. You've got what you want, so just let it go. Someone's in there with Milia. Why are you always like this? Always gotta be the hero. Always gotta be the sacrificial lamb. And they have the audacity to call me a diva. You think this is what I wanted? You to be in jail? Looks like I'm gonna have to jump in. I'm surprised to see you here. That's rich coming from you. What are the rest of you doing here? Miss Aquila recruited us for a mission. She was very persuasive. So you've wormed your way in now, I guess Erica's memory doesn't mean much to you. Amara! I've got nothing to prove to you, Amara. Oh yeah? You wanna go? Let's go! Outside, preferably. Nina, are you okay? That came from outside. Stick with me, Nina. Okay, breathe. Count to 10. I'm fine. No, you're not. You're having a panic attack. Believe me, I know. Give it a moment to pass. I'll be fine in a sec. Did the power go out? Yeah, it must be a blackout. Power's out for the whole block. No power. And I see what looks like a fire downtown. What direction? That would mean... from the park. Ah, yeah, yeah, exactly, Drag. No power means there can't be any recording equipment on. We gotta do something. No! Don't you see? What? Milia, the power is out. You can guarantee that we are not being recorded. I'm not sure why that matters. Nina knows everything, Milia. She wields the powers of Valkyrie Brynhilda. Sorry, we just don't have time for the full rundown. You haven't seen it all from in here. The city's going to hell in a handbasket. Malfara's got to be involved. Milia, listen. We know you still have your powers. And when you transformed on the soundstage, that was for real. But a ton of stuff still doesn't make sense. Come on, Millie, talk to us. We could always talk, sis. It's just like old times. A lot's riding on it, Milia. You can tell us anything, we'll understand. Oh, will you all just shut up? I told you, Nina, right when this started, but you wouldn't listen. I did it. I really did it. I transformed, and I attacked that creature on the set. Didn't you see? Janice was replaced with Prince Kakon, Malfara's son. That's impossible, Milia. Kakon's dead. No, unfortunately, he got amnesia and married Milia, unfortunately. He died years ago. We never saw his body. On the day, on the soundstage, Stana alerted me, but as soon as she did, I could sense it. It was real. In a flash, magic replaced my husband with one of our greatest enemies. Everyone in the studio, maybe even the city, was in danger. Well, that's understandable. You attacked Kakon to protect the city. No. That's not it. I loved Janice, the studio, the life we'd all built. We had plans for the future. Once I saw Kakon, that all came crashing down in an instant. I'd let down my guard, allowed myself to be happy outside of my duty. But this is how it's always worked. Despair. My motivations were not just. You can't imagine how furious I was. Boiling white-hot rage. I've never felt anything like it. I wanted to kill that thing. Oh, Millie. Once it was over, I thought for an instant I might find Janice unharmed over at his trailer. So you ran there? Mm-hmm. But he wasn't there. Oops. I accidentally skipped ahead. It was something like, no one's going to blame you. I can only imagine how that must have felt. No, no, no! Hey, lawyer, can't you read a room? This makes zero sense. What? Knowing Milia transformed and attacked Kakon on set for real. Milia comes out with it like it's some sort of last confession, as if it's meant to answer all the questions. Milia's power isn't fire. If Milia attacked him on set, it wouldn't be with fire, would it? She's, what, ice? I think? She's not fire because the idol is fire. But it doesn't answer any of them. It just poses a dozen more. Like, when you're hunting with one bullet, you wait for a clean shot. Let's say you're Kakon or even Malfara. You want to destroy Milia and conquer the city. After your defeat, you hide. Milia gets a job, gets married, time goes by, she's a success. Then you reveal yourself apropos of nothing one day and get incinerated? If that was Kakon on the soundstage, what happened to Janus? Meanwhile, a dozen other things point to Milia using the soundstage equipment to commit a crime. Coincidence? To suggest that would be absurd. Nothing is that perfect, nothing. Something is going on here. I don't know what. I intend to find out. Starting with possibly the greatest unanswered question. Why all this is happening? Something like that. To paraphrase Livewire, the why in this case is like asking a chess player why they make a move. The ultimate answer is to win. The better question to ask isn't why, it's why now. I just can't help but feel if we answer that, we unravel everything else. We've searched high and low in all the obvious places and are still no closer to the truth. We need to go to Niflheim. I'm still in. Me too. Nina? Huh? You know that going to Niflheim will be dangerous, right? This isn't like being in court. I agreed to represent Milia, and I intend to do that to the best of my abilities. Why? You don't know us, not really. Why are you sticking your neck out so far? Because she's a hero. A real-life, bona fide magical girl hero. And once, a long time ago, one just like her was on TV in the children's wing of the hospital. And a frightened little girl watched her adventures through her one working eye. For 20 minutes each morning, that little girl wasn't so afraid. And that little girl needs to do this. I don't like you. But you seem sincere. The city's in danger and you need all the help you can get. If you'll forgive me for some of the unkind things I've said to you in the past few days, then I shall ride with you. And if necessary, as your sister, I shall die with you. That's 4. Though let's hope it doesn't come to that. Then let's do this. Come on, Millie, let's bust you out. No. Why the hell not? Because I'm guilty. Haven't you been listening? My powers are what got us into all this mess. I'm not sure I can face transforming again. No, Millie's right. She should stay. Do you always have to butt in like that? You're the one saying Milia was framed. I don't agree with her reasons for sitting this one out. But the way the court case has gone over the last few days, Milia looks guilty. I can't sugarcoat it, it's not looking good. We've arrived at a time when all will turn against us. If she leaves on the eve of the trial, Judge Tawny will make a summary judgment and it'll all be over. Milia will be running from the law for the rest of her life. No, what'll exonerate Milia won't be magic or heroism, it's evidence. Milia, if we're not back, go to the trial as planned. I'll try to be back in time and maybe, just maybe, we can crack this wide open. Good luck, all of you. I'll be rooting for you. Now what? We go to Niflheim. Let me check the route. I can open another portal, but I'll need to get to the nexus of energy for this region. Where's that? Right where you found me this morning, over in Centrum Park. There are monsters in the streets. We'll have to fight our way there. Comet? Of course. Feathers distributed again. What are you all waiting for? Oh, Amelia always used to call for us to transform. She was the leader, after all. I'm not deferring to Amara. She's a annoying person. Then I'll do this. Sorry, then let's do this. By the power of the sacred feather, Valkyries transform! Locked and ready to... You haven't changed. Admit it, this feels good. Cut the chatter, both of you. Nina, we're ready to roll. Then let's get going. Yes, the others don't get animations like we do, probably for budget reasons. Amara has joined your party. Kiara has joined your party. Danny has joined your party. We got a big party now! Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way to the park. Nina, you good to take point? You got it. Time to save the city one last time. We're with you all the way, Nina. Let's roll. Oop. Ouch. I walked into that one. Into that one again? Nope. There's still one of them. Well, this is the park. can't get to that burger. No. That was not a button that I meant to press. This is where we found Stana this morning. So many slimes. So many slimes. Apparently stage is complete despite the fact there's a couple over there. Welcome back, Nick. Damn it, we're surrounded. It's endless. I've been in worse scrapes. Yeah, but not too many. I'm sorry, Amara. All of you, I dragged you into this. Oh, shut up. You think I came for you? We knew what we were signing up for, Nina. Then I guess this is it. I'm ready. Let's go out with a bang. Let's ideally not go out. What the? Bikers! Get your slimy mitts off my friend! Dylan! Yes! Dylan! In the flesh. You saved us. Well... we kinda came to save Danny. Seriously? Long time no speak, Your Majesty. It's just Dylan these days. I was getting worried I hadn't seen you come in for sushi in a while. Yeah, I've been kind of busy. But it's good to see you too. Majesty? Yeah. Didn't you know? He's Dylan Merlo, King of the Wastes. The what? I knew you were a biker, but you're the biker king? Was. I gave it up a long time before I met you. Why didn't you tell me? If you told me you had a strong connection to the bikers, then maybe we could have... Oh, you want to do this now? There was no way I was telling you about all of this. You lost it when I kept one bike in the office building. All because of one busybody in the office downstairs. I did, didn't I? Maybe if I'd known you were some kind of superhero. Dylan, the whole magical girl thing? I had to take an oath to try and keep it a secret. I couldn't say anything. Even if that's true, you kept something from me. And if I'd known sooner, we might have done things differently. Atalanta might not have been kidnapped. You're right. Dylan, there's a lot I keep from people, so much that I've grown used to it. Let's put a pin in that for now. What matters was that I did it so much that I ended up hurting you. I'm sorry. You know that the bikers of the Waste aren't that popular in Fledge City. And I told you right away. Can you honestly say you would have still hired me? I should have trusted you more. Yeah, well, seems there's a lot of that going around. Someone around here is cutting onions. Your shop's still open if you want it back. Can the four of you save Atalanta and the other bikers? We're gonna try. Okay, boss. We've gotta get moving. Wait, Amara. If the bikers are involved in all of this, do they know what's going on? Huh? The bikers, the monsters, this whole situation. Why is it happening? How much do you know? Oh, actually, not very much. We know that monsters have been kidnapping bikers. Started before they came to Fledge City. And it's kind of just carried on after they arrived. That just furthers the mystery. Then we need to stop wasting time deliberating. Let's just go to Niflheim and beat the answer out of Malfara ourselves. Shana, Comet, let's get going on that portal. Right. On it. Whose phone is that? You seriously transformed into a magical girl without putting your phone on silent? Rude. So uncouth. Look, I didn't... Well, take the call. Fine. Go for Nina. Nina, it's Sarah Hector. The director from the studio? Is it the footage that was corrupted? Ooh, it could be. Yes. You have to come down here right away. It's urgent. I'm not sure what could be more urgent than... It's going to end Amelia's case. I can hang around for another hour or so. I'll wait in the booth on the soundstage. Just get down here. Of all the times to get a critical call. We're about to go find out the truth straight from Malfara. From the tone of Sarah's voice. I want to go with the girls, but my first responsibility has to be to my client. Damn it, why is it never simple? There's only one thing to do. It's open! Everyone ready? Let's keep a tight formation. I've got to leave. What? Nina? We need you. I know, but so does Milia. I've been running around in Valkyrie armor fighting monsters, but through that portal, Niflheim, that's your battlefield. I have my own. It's the courthouse. And Milia needs me to do battle there, just as much as she needs you to do this. Whatever. The three of us will just have to do our best. Maybe if we're careful, take the stealthy approach. No. The three of us aren't enough. We're already down Milia, going as a threesome suicide. Say, Nina? This place, Niflheim? Is Atalanta there? Can we give our feather to Dylan? Can Dylan be a magical girl instead? She a biker? She's my sister. If she was taken by the monsters, then yes, she may be there. We won't truly know if we don't go. Then I want to go with you. You can't. Hey, what's the big deal? I want to help. It's gonna be dangerous over there, Dylan. And you don't have a sacred feather. Yet. You can... He could... Surely. Odysseus Merlo. Oh, he's gonna get his own one. Wait, how did you know? I can grant you the power to help. The effect will be temporary and reversible, but there may be some discomfort. I'm not afraid of anything. Wait, does comet mean... Then take this sacred feather. Raise it aloft and repeat these words as I whisper in thy ear. By this oath, I will keep secret the strength that I am given and use it only in pursuit of justice. By the power of this sacred feather, I call upon the favor of Hilda, Valkyrie of battle and war. Valkyrie, transform! Oh, Dylan's getting a transformation sequence. Yes! Valkyrie Dylan! Are you okay? I think so? Wait. Whose voice is that? Is that my voice? Amira, someone has to... Nina? Yeah? Your phone has a selfie camera. Give me it. Oh, we really need to get going. Give me the phone. Oh, wow. I'm hella cute. Dylan. Dylan! Immediately looks down, huh? I got a couple of things to check out. Can I just duck behind a tree for a sec? No! Right. Gotta save Atlanta. Sorry, Atalanta. I hope she recognizes me. Oh, recognize you. Before you go, Sarah's news for me, it's probably not going to be good. I'll do what I can in court to try and get through to the truth. But realistically, got it. Time travels differently there, so we should be able to investigate. But if we find anything that'll help, we'll head back here as fast as we can. Familiar. Familiar. Good luck. Same to you. We'll do our best. Don't let us down. Dylan Merlot has left your party. Was he in my party to begin with? Amara has left your party. Kiara has left your party. Danny has left your party. Comet has left your party. Shtana has left your party. Okay. Let's go see what's so important with Sarah Hector at the studio. But we will do that. Yeah, we can access the save menu now. We will do that next time, which will probably be the last stream for this, by the looks of it. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. It's been very fun. Dylan gets to be a magical girl. That's so cool. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for this channel is both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there will be another schedule up later tonight. The next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM, for some more Battlefield Waltz. So I hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya! Bye bye!